This time it's not Aimi. Oh. Now.
Okay, so that is weird. Okay, so that is weird.
That's a lag.
Yeah, that is a lag indeed. Well, apparently my Go XLR got deactivated on my on the channel, so that means that I need to change like everything. This is gonna be crap. Oh well, you know, we are going to wing it and we'll see how we are going to manage this today. So yeah, once again, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, one only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. Well, today we're already starting with a good show and already technical difficulties, which has cost me already 5 minutes of my life and also 5 minutes of your lives. So yeah, we are going to listen to this gem of the CD, Hardcore Tano C Syndrome number 2. As you can see, it's finally not sealed. So apparently somewhere down the line I have opened the CD. So we are definitely going to look what's in this CD later on. And also we are going to have an interview with I want to say Halineko, but it's not Halineko, it's Laser Imouto. He is pretty much a legend among the J-Core people, among us. So yeah, we are going to have an interview with him later on. And yeah, let's listen to some music. And like I said, the GoXR was like yeah, it didn't register it in my OBS, so after the show I need to check if things work, and if things doesn't work, then I need to re-add the Go XLR again in there. So I would say let's do a quick shout out to original number 4, Tactiist, D-Luck D, I'm the Banana, Yams, Nguyen, Defrag, let's see who else, Tom CXR, Moloch Suzabra, Max VS, Maka 13, Kim Bine, Holy Editor, Des White, and that's everybody I see in the chat so far. Also, talking about Des White, the mixes that you hear on tonight's show, it's actually done by Des White. So yeah, go check out his mixes at soundcloud.com/deswide for some musical experiences. So yeah, as I said before, we are listening to Hardcore Syndrome number 2. It has 14 tracks in there, and I'll say let's start with the first one. And the first one is done by Joska with 029 2008. So, and that was the first track. The first track was Joska with Zero Tune In of 29. Tune In. Zero Tune In? Tune In? Is it 29 or Tune In? Serotonin 2008. And hey, first, so welcome back to Jayco Live, one only. Jayco. So here on Twitch, and yeah, the beard is gone. It has been. How long has it been? 2 weeks? Yeah, it's been 2 weeks since the beard is off. Although the goatee is already starting to grow back. The beard was sent to exile. Well, at least the goatee is still there, and the goatee will remain there. So I am going back to my my regular 2000 looks. 2000s looks. So yeah, we started with an absolute banger. It's been a while since I have listened to this to this CD. And yeah, this CD is released in 2008, and for me 2008 was a really great year. Yeah, because I was in Japan and I bought the CD around that time. It came out 29 August. That's not. Is that really possible? I'm not even sure if I actually bought this physically or I bought this on Groovy. No, it probably came out at 8th of September. Then I probably bought this one on Groovy several years ago. So, Defrag, thanks again for last week's awesome show. I've been banging to Kagamina's Flip for a whole week. Awesome album. Yeah, it is really definitely an awesome awesome album. As we heard last week, it's it's pretty cool. So if you guys want to support him, just support Kagamina Flips. So yeah, let's see. We have of course the mandatory Obi. It's really important for you collectors out there. No, for people that just started collecting CDs. Do not throw the Obi away. I repeat, do not throw it away. A lot of people think that this is trash. Well, if you would sell your CD in the future, this will add at least 10 euros on top. So do not throw this away. So, let's see, what else do we have? We have really awesome artwork. The front side. Let's see, how does the CD looks like from. It's a nice clean CD. Really nice. Do we have back? Not break my CD, of course. Oh, on the back side is the Tano C website. Yeah, it's a real nice clean CD. It's with blue tones. Oh, and this is on the inner side of the cover. So yeah, it's I really like this artwork. Well, actually, I really like the artwork of all those older Hardcore Syndrome style CDs. Because it's nice and clean. Also back then it was a decent price CD. Paid 1,890 yen for it. As you can see, the price tag over here. So yeah, it's legit. So yeah, I am really excited to hear what else we are going to hear in the upcoming show. As I see in the track listing, it's for In That Time is pretty much like mainline artists for that time, and it is actually now I see that a lot of my favorite artists are actually on this CD. Okay, cool. So yeah, how was your week for everybody? My week went pretty fast. During the week, I tried to rest up as much as possible. Then Friday, I had an awesome date night with the wife. We had what have we? No, we went to dinner, but yeah, we went to Rotterdam and eat at Takumi. It's a ramen place in Rotterdam. It's fairly decent. It's not as good as the one that we usually go to. Yeah, and you got an early birthday present of a Christmas present. Oh, she's going to show it. Sunday I went out for dinner again. We had a Sichuan style hot pot. Oh, it's so good. But every time if I eat Sichuan hot pot, it doesn't work well on my stomach. But it's delicious. Oh. And then Sunday we Yep, it's another expensive boot what she has received from me.
That is because I always walk on quite cheap shoes, and I normally walk quite long on cheap shoes. Like I've got shoes from a regular shoe shop for I guess more than 10 years, and those kind of shoes shouldn't hold up for 10 years, I guess. And these are my first Dr. Martens ever, and it kind of hurts, but I guess they have to. They're real leather, so they will stretch. They said, and I'm happy. Thank you.
Welcome. So yeah, and then it's Monday again, and yeah, I'm pretty excited for what's going to happen upcoming week. So let's see how is with you guys. Let's see now. Let's start with Cole's Bart. Let's see. Cole's Bart week was back issues and visiting Elvia. Them gorgeous people, freaking amazing. Yeah, it's really awesome to see you back on Elvia. I haven't seen photos yet, but I think that you replace them. So I am going to check out your Facebook in after the show. So I hope Elvia was great. A little too sad of your back issues, but that's one problem. If you become older, you will have back issues. Let's see. Tom CXR was a decent week, just stupid busy with work again as always. Yeah, Tom, I don't know what else I can say. You are only working most of the time, and yeah, the only thing that I can tell you is ganbatte and yeah, keep on going. That's why I had a 3-day weekend because of holiday, had some nice barbecue and booze with family. Nice. Really nice. Defrag, work has been a bit stressful, but now he's on vacation. Nice. So, vacation in your own area, or are you somewhere else? And Margin Starlord, welcome to J-Cole Live, you one only. J-Cole. Talk show here on Twitch, welcome. Let's see. Verso been procrastinating with his thesis, lazy times. Well, pick up the pace. unless you are being a bit stressful, then I would say just take it easy and just just don't miss your deadline. Let's see. Banana had a decent week. Bought a new beefy laptop. Just received it 1 or 2 hours ago, so still charging and haven't set it up yet. Well, that's awesome. Awesome news to hear. What kind of laptop do you have? It's like one that Power to All has, like a 4,000 euro laptop. Damn, 4,000 euro for a laptop. That's really quite something. So now I'm studying and mixing here. Nothing much else happened this week. Well, if studying and mixing... Well, studying is maybe not that fun, but mixing is. So yeah, what have you mixed? Some J-core, hopefully. Kimbine, awesome weekend. Spent most of the weekend on sorting our fabrics. Also dancing went good. Dancing went okay. Oh, Tenma, you got COVID. Oh, yeah, really bad to hear that. I hope you are doing okay. Yeah, try to take care of yourself and yeah, take good care of yourself, especially in these kind of times. So yeah, stay safe, stay clean, most of all, stay.
J-Core.
First of all, though, the Neodash gig was a week ago. That was pretty exciting. Yeah, I tuned in for a few minutes with Neodash. No, wait. Yes, I did see a first set. Let's see what else. Combine also trying new mods for Sims to have good poses and animations in the Sims. So that is something for in the future. Defrag is just chilling at home. Have a friend over for a couple of days. Very nice. Yeah, you know, just chill out a lot and yeah, just do whatever the hell you want. Tenma is not too bad, you'll live. Well, stay alive. That's most important. Let's see. Imagine started. Last week was okay. This week is full things. Tomorrow, Friday, UX design prototyping in Amsterdam. The Amsterdam from Amsterdam. Thursday, job interview for front-end UX developer position. Yeah, I really hope that you finally will get something because I see on your Facebook your struggles. And yeah, I really do feel bad for you about that. But yeah, just keep on going and yeah, don't give up the fight. Because eventually you'll get there. So yeah, keep on fighting. Let's see. Defrag excited for next weekend. Go to the first party in such a long time. What kind of party is it? Let's see. Yeah, original number 4. Power to All. He actually spent 4,000 euros on the laptop. Okay, Banana's laptop is about 1,400, so it's definitely a decent one. And yeah, that's everything I see about here on the chat. So to everybody out there, yeah, just stay safe and yeah, if you have COVID, please survive because we need you. We definitely need you. So yeah, looking at the time right now, I don't know if Laser Imouto is actually online. I don't see him. Trying to find if he's even here. So with the time zones, I'm not entirely sure if we had appointment like now or in 1 hour from now. So yeah, as long he is not here and I don't see him online, then I'll keep on playing tracks. we still have 13 tracks to go, so I would say let's go to the next track. And the next track is Real Star with Orion. But I noticed that I still need to change. I still need to change something up because the GoXR hasn't been registering yet. So I think one over here, then I must play one over here, and so I think I have everything. Oh snap. No, it does work. But I suddenly realized that I need to change everything. Oh my god, there's like 20 scenes. Oh, damn. So that also means that Ayimi. So now the Ayimi cam also works. The screen. So yeah. Okay, here's sound. So I think I have most of it. Oh, and Laser Imouto! Welcome to Jacob Live, one only. Jacob. Talk show here on Twitch. So I'm going to play 2 tracks, and then I guess we'll have Laser Imouto for an interview. So I hope you guys definitely will enjoy the interview, and of course, because of the time difference, I'm not sure if he already went to sleep and just woke up, or he just stayed awake because it's now 4:30 a.m. at his place. So you guys better enjoy this whole interview stuff. So we are going to start with Real Star with Orion, and then we are going to switch over to Redlist with Crossbreeding. So we listened to 2 tracks. The first one was Real Star with Orion, and then we switch over to Redlist with Crossbreeding. So today, to Zerox Yuzo, thank you for following the channel. This is J-Core Live, your one and only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. So to everybody out there, now it's finally the time. This is actually thanks to Brainy for his suggestion, but today we have Laser Imouto for an interview. So yeah, he took his time, and it's 4:30 in 4:40 in the morning now in Australia. So yeah, I would say. Oh Jesus, which one is this one? No, it's this button. So yeah, I want to introduce you guys to Laser Imouto. Where is Laser? Whoa, Laser! Woo! So yeah, first of all, thank you very much for joining into today's show, and yeah, you made quite an appearance with a VTuber. This is actually my first interview with a VTuber. Wow, this. Oh, okay, you know, that's the first time for everything. So yeah, yeah, it's really early in the morning for you. So yeah, how are you feeling right now? It's early. Okay. Did you have a proper sleep? Oh shit!
Where is my volume? Is
Oh
that
no,
mine?
it was mine. Sorry.
Muted.
Oh.
Oh no.
So this is the second technical difficulty today. So what?
Why are they so slow? Telling you.
Because I am not checking the chat, and they say cannot hear Laser. Laser is quiet. We don't hear the Laser. So suddenly I look to the left and I see some mute stuff. So once again, is it early or late for you?
We'll go with early. I slept for an hour or two, so we'll go with early.
An hour or two. So that's mean it's actually late because you still need to have a proper sleep.
Yeah, maybe.
So no, but seriously, really thank you for being here today. As I mentioned already earlier, Laser Imouto is pretty much a legendary name within the J-Core scene. I have heard of you for several years, and this is actually the first time I'm actually speaking to you. So, we are going to take our time and just get to know who is Laser Imouto. What have you been doing? And yeah, you know what? Just start. Who is Laser Imouto?
I'm Laser Imouto. I have been producing music in various forms since about 2009 is when I first started uploading stuff. I started out by uploading I used to make like speedcore and breakcore and volleycore, that kind of stuff, before switching over into more J-core-ish anime bootleg kind of stuff. I did that for a few years up until about 2014. Then took a break, came back middle of last year, doing more J-core kind of stuff, a bit more focused on the 200 BPM side. And I've also been DJing at a bunch of online shows this year, and I've been doing a little bit of VJ work as well. So both for myself, and I've done some visuals for like Oren at one of his J-Core live shows as well. So.
Yeah, we noticed. Yeah. No, because for me it was also a big surprise to see older J-Core people coming back into the scene. It's like I noticed myself with several people as well. I have been active in the J-Core scene for a while. Then I pretty much left a little bit. Then I came back, And the moment I came back, I see more people coming back. Like your name, it was like a household name back in the past. So yeah. Before Laser Imouto, what have you been listening to? Because you need to start somewhere with music.
Yeah, like back when I was little, or back when I was first getting into music, you mean?
Yeah, well, let's start with your earliest memory.
Whoa. I mean, I used to just listen to the radio when I was really little, but I think when I first had my own music taste, I was really into like grunge. I really liked Nirvana and Silverchair and that kind of music.
Mm-hmm.
So this is when I was maybe like 9, 10, 11. And that's probably when I first like really started like looking into music and trying to find my own stuff. And I think from there, I think I just kept looking for like heavier and heavier stuff. So I was really into metal when I was a little laser. So maybe like 11, 12, I was starting to get into death metal and then like extreme death metal. And I just kept kind of going from there.
Yeah.
Until I got into like noise, breakcore, and just like really extreme like electronic music, which I was kind of finding online.
Okay.
And that was probably where I started finding like electronic music more.
Okay, so it's not like a link from with metal and grindcore. Did you suddenly discovered like the more the EDM-ish side of music?
So I think I kind of got into like the extreme side from metal, and then from there like worked my way down to like regular electronic music, I would say.
Okay. So so with breakcore, I guess that you start more with the Western names, or did you suddenly already started with the Japanese names?
It was a mix. I think I mainly was like listening to like Aphex Twin and Venetian Snares, so kind of the big like Western names at the time. But because I was online, I like always liked anime and stuff as well. I was finding like a lot of like net labels. So there was one in particular called ugu.net, which did like a lot of just really crazy like experimental noise, speedcore stuff. Like CDR had releases on there and stuff like that. And that's, I think, what really got me into like breakcore, like digging and trying to find like weird stuff.
Okay. So, well, what was your earliest memory with getting to know of J-Core? At least the J-Core side. It's like, how was your feeling with that?
Yeah, I think it was a bit weird. There was kind of like two bits of J-Core that I listened to at the start. So like I had a friend who just sent me a Sharpnel track, which I think is probably a lot of people's first J-Core. I think it was the Others from Running All Night, and they were just like, this is the best track ever, like you have to listen to this. And I did, and I thought it was great. And so like I started getting into Sharpnel, but at the same time I didn't really listen to much other J-Core. I found all that stuff from like looking for Gabba online. Like I was trying to find more Gabba. I think this is when I was exploring a bit more. And as I was looking around, I just saw one album with like an anime art on the cover. And I was like, what's this? This is weird. Like I really liked anime at the time. I've always been a weeb. And I just thought like, this is so weird. Like all the rest of the Gabba stuff is like, you know, really hardcore or like machinery, that kind of stuff. And it was Lunatic Pilgrim. So like the Druggies Acid Rack release. And it's not like, there's not Gabba at all. There's one maybe speedcore track on there. But I still listen to it because of the anime art. And I think from there, I just started like, I thought it was really interesting. It was super like varied. I think the same kind of thing happened with Hardcore Samurai, the old Tano C release.
Yeah.
Same thing. There's like one Gabba track on there. So it kind of came up. And then the rest is just J-Core. And then I just thought it was like super interesting, super varied sound. And then from there, I just wanted to find more.
Okay, so let's see. If I hear your stories, then you probably discovered J-Core somewhere in 2007.
I think it would have been, yeah, about 07, 08.
Good year.
Yeah. Still my favorite.
Yeah, for me too, because that was around the moment that the J-Core was like my main staple of music. So okay. So you also mentioned that you are making music. So yeah, how did it start? How long are you making music already?
Oh, and so I've been uploading stuff since 2009, but I think I would have started like way before that. So I used to play like instruments, like as a kid. I used to play violin, and then I used to like be into like making games when I was like 10, 11. That was like my hobby. I really wanted to be like a game developer, and so part of that is like I had to make music for it. So I downloaded some like little general MIDI like music making program and started out on that, and then eventually moved to FL, and then eventually started picking up from there as I got more and more interested in it.
Okay. So so you played violin in the past. You still play violin?
No, I stopped that in high school. I hated it.
Well, because if you would still play violin, then I am thinking, how can you even play violin on a metal style, and how would that sound?
Oh, I don't think I was ever good enough to, but I'm sure you can do that.
Okay, now, okay, so when you started making music, what kind of music were you making? Like already breakcore-ish or something else?
When I first started, I just wanted to make like video game music, but it was not when I first got FL. It wasn't good enough to really say it was a genre or anything in particular. It was just kind of messing around.
Yeah.
We all but I think there. It was when I started like making stuff to put out, it was definitely just like speedcore noise, like just really extreme stuff. It was the most fun.
Okay. So eventually you became more experienced with making music. So from the moment that you started uploading your tracks, do you know how many tracks you have made so far?
Oh, I have no idea, honestly. Not as many as I would like. I'm not like a Tamala, like 300 plus tracks. I would say probably less than 100. Honestly, maybe like 50 even.
Okay. What, 50 released or? Okay, wait, other question. How many unreleased do you have? File projects?
No. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a much higher amount.
So, okay. Up until now, so you are making like 200 BPM tracks, or at least more in that genre.
Yeah, that's kind of my main focus now. Sometimes I still do like the 175 happy hardcore stuff, but I prefer the 200 stuff.
Okay. So, should we go over to the next track? Because we still have like 11 to go.
Yeah.
So we are going to play two tracks. We start with DX Pasta with Steampunk, and then DJ Technorch with a Japanese title. Then there's no translation at this moment, so I need to...
For Nothing, I think, is a little end bit.
There's something for nothing. Is there even a proper translation for that? Let's see. Japanese to English. Oh, Offering to the Void. For nothing. So, after these two tracks, we'll come back to Laser Imouto. So I would say enjoy the next two tracks. And those were 2 tracks. The first one was DX Pasta with Steampunk, and then the last one we just heard was DJ Technorch, or DJ Technorchi, Japanese, with Offering to the Void for Nothing. Well, let's see, who was it? Akis and DJ Candycore has redeemed 5 minutes of combined, so that means that Kim will come over to the chat and talk for 10 minutes while also giving the cat some treats. So I will say, Kim. Kim and Naomi. So.
I know, it's the other cam. There we go. So I have to push the button twice, I guess. So these are the first 5 minutes. There we go. Hi everybody. Been a while, I guess. Oh, Joe's hogging my computer right now. So yeah, let's feed Ayimi at the same time, and I kind of forgot which button I have to push for that. Gonna push a button. Here it's gonna. No, it's not that button. Hey, there we go. Photo. I don't think it's that technical difficult. Really, this whole show has been technical difficulties.
I think no.
Ayimi is waiting.
Oh, you have to.
She's so cute.
Oh, okay. You have to do it.
Look at this little face. Such a cute fluffy face, and she hasn't got any treats lately, so I'm not sure if she's gonna give me high fives. Push the mute button. Yeah, maybe later when I'm done. Like last time. Oh wait, now it's this cam. It's so... What are you looking at, Ayimi? Really, the cat has been looking upstairs the whole time, and every time when she looks upstairs, I'm like... What's there? But there isn't anything. You miss the cat, baby? Beatbox? What does that mean? Oh, a lot of... Sorry. Ayimi, do you want your treats? I don't know what the cat is looking at, but she keeps looking upstairs. There we go. Oh, I put the mic a little bit up. I don't know if it's a problem. Look at the cute fluffy girl. So let's see if she wanna give high fives. Look at that. See if she wanna do this. Not sure, but high five. Good girl. Go. Can you give me low five? Low five? Low five? Good girl. No, the candy's... Why? Girl. High five? Oh wow, she's really doing it. Okay, low five? Low five? Not your face. Low five. That's good. Let's see. This one you get for free. There we go. There we go. So she officially gives low fives. She also gives high five without a candy. There we go, but there's nothing in there. So cute. She's so cute. Anyway, there we go. Goes where? Here. Moet me echt helpen hoor. Ik weet echt niet waar je gear staat. Really, I don't know where all these things go and how you want them, and so there we go. Now it's over there. Really, streaming is really like, I'm too old for this stuff. See. Yeah, ghost in the ceiling. Yeah, maybe. I really don't know. Maybe she's seeing little flies or mosquitoes. I don't know. Yeah, streaming is hard work indeed. Feeding cats and talking to people. Well, actually, I've seen Joe working pretty hard. Actually, sometimes too hard. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Pressing the white buttons. Yeah, yeah, that can be hard. Mute button. I'm not mute. For sure. Okay. Here's. There you go again. Anyway, I have been sorting out my fabrics, and I've been working in a fabric shop, I think, since 2011. I guess something like that. Maybe 2012. So, and before that, I have also been cosplaying and all that kind of stuff. So I have a lot of fabrics. And I sorted out all of it again. Like, I do that once in a while. And I make little books. Well, not really books, but papers. And I cut out a small sample of the fabric, and then I write down how much of the fabric I have, how wide the fabric is, and in which box it is. And in this way, I can, if I want to make something and I'm not sure if I have the right amount of fabric, I just flip open my book and then I've got enough fabric, or no, I don't got enough fabric for that kind of projects. So, but it takes a hell lot of time to do that. And I'm working in a fabric shop, and I'm also returning a lot of fabrics which I have collected all over the years, both from different shops, markets, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm just returning a lot of fabrics instead of just, I'd rather bring them to my shop and then sell them. I mean, I don't get the money for that, but I don't care. It's just, as long as it's not in my home anymore, then I'm happy with it. Let's see. Yes, I really enjoy working in a fabric shop. I do. I'm very bad with numbers. Like, I have dyscalculation problems. And I'm working with numbers every single day. That means it can be very exhausting for my brain as well, because not only do we calculate how many fabrics, how many materials you need, but we
because
also...
I know somewhere deep down in my heart,
What happened?
I still love you.
Yeah, I love you too. What happened? Dude, what happened? Oh! I was like, what is happening? I love you too. Okay, that must have been mad funny to look at my face. Like, but yeah, I have a lot of calculation, and also with calculations with curtains, which are pretty difficult to calculate, by the way. Let's see. What's 9 plus 10? I don't know, man. Numbers, that's what it is. Depending on the... I think it's a 19. was joking. Let's see. Wrong, it's 21. Yeah, that's what I mean. And like, there's so many numbers that is like, it's for me, it's crazy. It's like my friend really works very quickly with numbers, but when it comes to languages, I'm much faster than he is, because I like languages a lot more. And yeah, indeed, 9 plus 10 could be 910 depending on the question. So that's like crazy to me. For like, yeah, that's also true. So my friend who works with all the numbers, he's very good at calculations, and I always ask, why is that outcome? Where did you get it from? And most people cannot answer that question to me, because they always say, because it is. And yes, it is. But sometimes I just need to know how you get to that number before I understand how that number actually works. So, or how that calculation works. And until I know that, wait, that's a wrong sentence. I won't really understand the numbers before you tell me, so, or before you explain to me. So yeah, I really enjoy working in a fabric shop, because it's really helping me a lot with calculation problems. And I also think that the aspect of being creative is very nice, because people come into a shop and they have questions or problems, or they need inspiration, and it's fun to help them with that. And of course it can be very exhausting, because if you have 10 customers who really all need your attention and all need your ideas, then sometimes your brain is just empty. So sometimes I do understand why people in shops can be a little bit zagrijnig, cranky, because they might have customers before that they have really helped a lot and put a lot of energy in it. And if the next customer is also asking the same amount of energy, and you're like, dude, give me a whole hour, I need to recover from this one. What's cat plus dog? Wait, wasn't there an anime cartoon from it? That was a cartoon, right? Let's... Yeah, I guess that's my weekend. Sorry, I'm a little bit brain fogged, because I have been doing also quite some inspiration for customers today, and there was someone who needed a lot of help, which I provided. But again, my brain is a bit foggy. I give you back. Oh wait. Hubby?
You don't even know my name anymore?
No, I was just pointing, but I was looking at that one, but I have to look at that one, and they don't see your shirt over there. So that guy, my hubby. There we go.
So those were a little bit more than 10 minutes of combine, but we have to do the camera, of course. So thanks to DJ Candycore and Akis for getting the wife out of there, and also thank you very much for to Candycore for feeding my cat and making her fat as usual. So yeah, let's go back to the interview with Laser Imouto. Okay, how does... Oh, there we go. So yeah, welcome back. It took a little while, but here we are again.
Hey.
So Yeah, okay. So, for today's show, we decided Hardcore Syndrome number 2. You were actually the one who suggested this CD. Yeah. Why?
Well, it's like the best J-Core CD ever made, in my opinion, by far, hands down. Like nothing comes close. But I think it's also just has like a lot of good memories for a lot of people. It came out at like kind of a really, I guess, peak J-Core time-ish, like a kind of golden era. And I think a lot of people, I don't know, I think it resonates with a lot of people, and for me for sure. Like it's just something I've listened to since I first heard it, like constantly.
Boomer core. What? Boomer core. Yeah.
yeah, I guess so. It's sad. I feel old. But I even when it came out, I had friends, because none of my other friends like hardcore or like J-core, but this CD, Hardcore Syndrome, who was so good that I had friends who didn't like hardcore like this CD and listened to it. So I think it's that good.
Yeah, I do agree. I really love the first 4 Hardcore Syndromes. Yeah, and I think that the first one, it was my personal favorite, because there are other tracks in there that I really love. Yeah. Oh, okay. So from this CD, yeah, what is your favorite track on here?
Oh, that's tough because they're also different.
They're definitely also.
I like
different.
it because you get like the full kind of spectrum from like hardcore all the way up to like the Topaz track.
Yeah.
Probably the style track is probably my favorite, and then the Redoless one is probably second. Probably Unstable Shake followed by Crossbreeding.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot how Unstable Shake was. Back then, Usao was more the fast-paced music maker, right?
Yeah, it's kind of his weird kind of tribe / French core mix that he was doing around that time before he started making hardstyle. It's a weird track, but I think it's really good. It's just super interesting.
No, because I do know from in the past, I really loved Uzawa's track, because it's always like the fast-paced hardcore stuff. And then suddenly he shifted over to hardstyle. I don't really mind, because hardstyle is something that we hear here in the Netherlands, but it's more like, okay, what happened?
Yeah, he super jumped around quite a lot. And he had aliases where he's making like hands up at the same time as well.
Yep, Dijinanashi.
Super interesting. Yeah, and dubstep.
Shani Kotoba.
That was. Yeah.
And he also had another one, I think. He had one more. I forgot what it was. Hi, Tamalar. Welcome to Jacob Live One Only. Talk show here on Twitch. So yeah, I do agree with you that with the Hardcore Syndrome, and especially with the CD what I heard so far, you really do have the full spectrum of what kind of hardcore stuff they are. So yeah, I definitely agree. So yeah, before we had the music break and 10 minutes combined, we were talking about you making music. So okay, so you started with Fruity Loops back then, or is it already FL Studios?
Yeah, I think it would have been FL Studio by then.
Oh, okay, and
this would have been around 2008, 2009.
Okay, and have you are you still using it, or are you already switching over to other DOWs?
I switched over to Ableton back in like 2013, I want to say, around then. Yeah, and I've been using Ableton ever since. I think I prefer it. There's some stuff I miss for FL, but I think I prefer the Ableton. It's more organized and neat and easy to get stuff done.
Okay, so yeah, of course you're still busy making music. How is your musical style change from when you started making music and uploading tracks up until now?
I hope I've improved. It's maybe the biggest one.
Okay, except for improvement.
Yeah. I mean, like when I first started, it was like speedcore, breakcore stuff, and then I switched over to the J-core stuff. I still kind of focus on like the bootleg kind of style, but I think the biggest one is the tempo shift. Yeah, I'm trying to do more of the faster stuff, and the tracks are a little bit more, I guess, intricate, a bit more complicated than they used to be.
Okay, and what kind of BPM range can I expect? Like 190, 200s?
Yeah, I think it's 195, 200. That's most of what I've been doing. Pretty much 200 because that's what I'm going to play it at.
So not 250 or 280?
No, not yet. Maybe one day. That's still a bit hard.
So everybody, you heard it here first. So maybe one day, Laser Imouto will do 250, 280 BPM.
Maybe I've done 1,000 in the past. I've done more, but not for a long time.
Wow, I played 1,000 a few times.
It's good. Extra tone's great. I love it.
Well, it's just 250 BPM or 125. It depends how you see it.
It's all 125.
That's right. What's playing on the background? So playing on the background right now is it's your what is it? OHR 2020 Hard Otaku mix. Oh, this is not even yours. It's some with love mixes. So, okay, then we're going to switch over probably to Des White's other mix from the Super Off Super. Oh wait, so Des White, should we keep these mix or should we switch over to your own mix? Because I'm just playing this on the background. Oh, okay, this is a good mix. So everybody out there, go check out Des White's account on SoundCloud. He has awesome mixes over there. And it was supposed to have his music on the background for today, but apparently he has a folder in there with love mixes, and it's probably mixes from other people. So yeah. Yeah, okay, so how long have you been busy as a DJ?
Oh, I used to DJ back in like 2012 a little bit. I put one mix up on my SoundCloud, but I've only really been doing like actual URL shows and events since end of last year, like end of December 2020.
Okay. So you probably didn't play live yet. Live.
No. I DJ'd at like house parties back in high school for a little bit, but no proper like Laser Imouto live show yet.
Oh, yet. So
I hope. That's hopefully.
Okay, so yeah, how long have you already been busy with the whole VR setting?
Oh, this is all new. This is maybe about a month ago. I got the headset set up and then been hanging out in VR chat a little bit, going to parties there, and working on some other stuff, maybe for the future.
Okay, what made you decide to go into the VR world? Because for me, it's still something new. It's still new. What is new? I know it exists, but I haven't fell down the VR of what is it? The VTuber rabbit hole yet.
Yeah.
Is the addiction real?
Oh, for VTubers
Or to become one?
Or I watch a few VTubers and have for a little bit, maybe not most of my spare time or anything. No, I've been following that for a little while, but I get the VR stuff is maybe I think it's a little different, but maybe inspired by. But be careful if you value your spare time, I would say.
Okay, so in the last month, how many hours in the last month have you seen real life?
Oh, no. Mostly. But I think, yeah, it's mostly real life. I'm not fully
Okay.
in the Matrix yet. Yeah.
So okay, but yeah, how is it? Because yeah, for me this is also the first time having a VTuber for an interview. So for me it's weird to see an internet persona, but on the other hand, it is the future that we are going to. So
Yeah.
yeah, let's talk about how you came into this world. Can you say and tell something about it?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think this whole, I guess the VTuber stuff, well, not, I don't know, quote unquote VTuber, the 3D stuff. I've been wanting to do it for a while. Like probably the biggest inspiration in the terms of like the music side of this is obviously DJ Sharpnel. He's been doing it for years. We were talking before about how he's like pioneered the VR DJ stuff like way back before anyone was really even considering it for VR. And I think like for kind of the J-core, hardcore, like anime kind of music, I think it is a pretty natural fit, honestly. Just from the fact that like already so many things use like an anime avatar for like a label or for your releases, like it's pretty common there already. And I think for J-core as well, like the international community, we're so online anyway, it kind of, I think, fits well in that space. I think it makes kind of sense for me to do something like this. And I think also lastly, because I do a lot of I do all the visuals for my sets, I think having something like this is a lot more interesting and gives you more possibilities than just like a webcam and like VJ footage. So that's what I think is interesting about it.
Okay, and how about your persona? Is your own design, or is it based on another character?
So this is a model I bought off Booth. So like for, I guess mainly for VR chat, I think is the main focus. Is like a lot of modelers will sell a character and then you kind of have a license to use it for certain things. So some of them you can use commercially, some of them you can't. Some of them you can modify, some of them you can't, just depending on the like what they set up. So this is from an artist called Capicia. They just do like a lot of really cute stuff, and then from the base model you just change stuff, accessorize it, and kind of customize it.
Damn. So you can customize quite a lot. Okay, and so you have like VR goggles, probably the hand thingies, something else as well, or?
So I mean, this setup, if I talk a bit technically, I have like a Vive on top of my head,
Yeah.
and then I have the two wands in my hand, so I can do all the tracking stuff, and then like my webcam is doing all the face expressions. So this one's kind of in between. It's not quite full VR, but it uses all the stuff to get this going.
Okay. Can you also move your fingers, or you're not there yet? Oh, damn.
A little bit. But one of the things in Australia, the really like the Valve Index controllers are like the really good ones. They let you move your fingers individually, but we just don't have them in Australia yet. They're really hard to get. So.
Okay, now because I actually do know somebody. He is also a VTuber, but he is deaf. And when I went into his stream one day, I was so surprised about how they are doing with VR, because yeah, if you're deaf, you're using hand signals, and I just see him doing hand signals in VR, and I said, "Whoa, is this even possible now?" So it's really weird to see. Are you maybe also planning to get like a full body tracking stuff in eventually?
Oh, I would like to. I have to save up a little bit first. I would very much like to.
It is an expensive hobby, I guess.
Yeah, it's not the cheapest, but we'll get there.
Okay, but do you need like a decent computer to do something like that?
Yeah, that's also a bit of a roadblock. I have a 1060, which is barely it's enough. It gets by, but I don't think you could do anything less than that.
Okay, so I definitely need a new upgrade.
I thought you were working on a computer.
No, I'm still saving up.
Mm-hmm.
I think I still need to save up like 1 month, I think, or 1.5. And I think I have enough to build the PC what I really would like to have. And it's another 1060 in there.
Yeah, but I think if you don't want to do full like go into VR chat, I think this can probably be done with a lot less.
Okay.
If you're just doing the tracking stuff, if you want to do Neodash VTuber.
Oh man. So maybe one day J-Core Live is going to be a VTuber show.
I look forward to it.
I don't know if I am going to do like a full time like always a VTuber show, because there are still a lot of people that are not into VTubing. And to give like the personal touch to these kind of shows, it's also something that people really like to see. But like what Banana say, Jake Live Party in VRC when? If I must confess, one of the things what I really want to do one time in my life is to have a JCL a party on VR, but I am not there yet. And two, I don't know how to build stuff. So that also means I don't know how to build a club. I could try to ask Sharpno if he could help me out with some kind of stuff, but I don't know if he has time for it. So yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I am interested in going into the VR world, because one day Pauto, he came to my house and he showed me his Vibe set. I think it's Vibe. And oh yeah, well, one of those things that I remember is I was standing somewhere on top of how you call it, of a roller coaster, and I was walking up the rails, and the moment that I went down, I felt my stomach not aching, but it felt like I was really falling down. It's like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, it really tricks your brain. Your brain has no idea.
I was just standing still, and I really felt that like I was falling down, because if you fall down from some kind of height, then you can feel like some kind of I don't know how you say it. It's like a G-force. Yeah, something in your stomach, in your gut, that you feel like, oh, I'm falling. And I was so mind fucked. Yeah, I was just standing there. Oh no, I am not falling, but why am I feeling this?
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, but he also showed me the VR DJ set. I don't know what it was, but it was like a DJ controller over there, and I pretty much got the hang of it in like 5 minutes. But it's so weird.
How did you find it compared to DJing in real life?
DJing in real life is easier.
yeah.
It's way easier. And DJing in real life, I have more control, because I tend to play more with the knobs, the buttons, sometimes with the effects. And for here, it's like, okay, it's like you have two pens, and you need to switch like this, and you need to aim really well.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's weird, but it is a real fun sensation. But
I know Power to All did a set with Oren, I think.
He did multiple sets with Oren indeed. And yeah, it is the future. And it's also great to see that Roundwave Crusher, which is also here in the show now, he recently has also become a VTuber, and it's great to see him play with his VTuber persona over there is also really great that he made Lizzie into his persona. So yeah, you can definitely see that like the J-core scene is shifting over more towards VR and that kind of scene, because yeah, like you just mentioned, it makes sense with this scene. It definitely makes sense.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, are you also planning to DJ in VR somewhere in the future?
Yeah, yes, I think so. I would like to. Maybe something soon.
Okay, but will you do that with real gear, or are you going to do it virtual?
Real gear, I think, is still the way to go. Because like you, it's so much easier to use my hands than it is to try and do it fully in VR. So there's different setups you can do.
Okay, so then I am actually wondering, what is Sharpnel doing? Because is he doing everything virtual, or does he has an actual deck in front of him and he is actually playing? So this is something that I am really interested in knowing.
Yeah, he does. He has like the deck in front. There's he actually, so there was a book he did, Naruto, Become a Virtual DJ. He's selling it on his booth. I think it was translated into English. It was linked here, and it's like, I don't know, 700 yen, like super affordable, and it goes through like his whole setup and everything. Okay. He's in real life, and then like looking at the real decks and the real computer, and then that's all being like projected into VR. So he kind of gets best of both worlds.
So okay, apparently I need to read his book. Can somebody link me his link? Then I will buy his book. Then I am going to read it, because I might be interested in the I wouldn't say the near future, but I might be interested in the future.
And Chapman's really good at posting like his gear list, and he's written some articles on his note, which goes into some detail. You have to translate it. That stuff's not really in English, but he's pretty transparent about it, which is really cool to see.
Okay, yeah, and of course, if I have some questions, I can always message him. So, okay, awesome. I am really I'm interested in it. So, maybe in the near future. So, should we go over to the next two tracks? So, because we still have a few more to go, and we are already in. Oh damn. Okay, looking at time, then we need to play some more tracks. So the first track is going to be. This is definitely one of my favorites. It's DJ Technicium with TCMA 009, and then we are going to switch over to Adel Blaster with Void. So those were 2 tracks. The first one was DJ Technician with TCMA009, and then we followed with Alabaster with Void. So you're still listening to J-Core Live, and we are reviewing and listening to Hardcore Syndrome number 2. Oh, you guys cannot see this properly because it is mirrored. Why is Discord even mirrored for me? And there's no way that I can change it. So
Hey, you're not mirrored to me. I can see you fine.
I am not mirrored to you, but I am mirrored. And on Twitch, you can see it's also mirrored. Huh? Rot op met dat. Oh, Jesus. If there's one thing I hate, it's the floss. So, and she downloaded that on Sims. Like, no. Do not do the floss.
I let the whole life.
Wait, here. What?
I downloaded a mod for The Sims, and I'm gonna make sure that everybody's gonna dance the floss in the J-Core Live community one day. Probably when you are live and showing The Sims on the background. And the funny thing is, you can gain dancing points.
Flossing ain't dancing. Flossing is what you do with your teeth. Jeez. So, sorry about that. Apparently my wife is broken. I am really sorry for her behavior and with the flossing, so please don't mind her. She's sick. So, Tom CXR, J-Core, new J-Core wife when? Well, if I go VTubing, maybe I can get my new J-Core wife.
You'll become the J-Core wife, Neodash.
Oh, I can become the J-Core wife! Yes! No, I cannot become Jane. So, yeah, okay, you already have been into J-Core for several years. And, yeah, have you bought some CDs in the past?
A few. Yeah, a few.
Okay,
Yeah,
how
I
big
think
is your
when
collection?
I was gonna say, I don't think it's big. I think about now I have about 100 CDs.
Oh,
I'd
that's
say.
decent.
So it's decent. Went through a period, like when I was on break, where I'd sold a bunch of them because if I have like maybe a controversial opinion for J-Core Life and this community is I hate CDs. I actually don't like CDs at all. I think they're the worst. But it's the only way to kind of get the music, I think, like legit. So I have to get them. But jewel cases are the worst. They're the worst invention. They break. There's so many moving parts. They're plastic. Like, oh. But I like the music, so I have a bunch of CDs.
That's why WTF.
Oh, Melonpon double CD cases? Don't get me started on double CD cases. Oh my god. I don't even understand. They just break instantly. They're the worst. How do they even protect CDs?
Wait. Wait. Okay, you know, this is something that D cannot do anything about it, but this was how it looked like.
Right?
So, yeah, how did it protect CDs? Well, if the mail office fucks up, like this.
Right?
Oh, it is a double CD. It is kind of protected.
The disc is fine, but then you might as well put it in a digipack. The cardboard's so much better.
Well, this disc is fine, I think. And oh, I almost dropped this. Oh man. And let's see. And this end, it looks pretty decent. There is a crack in the CD case, or at least how you call this, the double CD inlay. There is a crack in there. So yeah, this is how my CD looks like.
CD gore. But rant aside, yeah, I think I have about 100.
Oh, yeah, okay, but it's still decent. Is more
Yeah.
breakcore-ish or?
Pretty much all J-core. I would say pretty much all J-core.
Okay. Oh, D he just came back and he just saw the CD.
Perfect timing.
That is definitely perfect timing. So yeah, we were actually yeah, that was my destroyed copy of Tempo Tantrum. Sorry, I still didn't check the CD yet. So, but on the other hand, you know, it's just a support, so it doesn't matter that much. CD go brr. Talking about a CD go brr. One day we were actually playing Halo, and then Halo 2 we played as a LAN party-ish with 4 TVs, 4 Xboxes. And with every Halo night that we have, there is always something bound to happen that we can never start on time. Because we usually start around, at least we want to start around 10 o'clock, but we always start to play from 12 o'clock because there's always something bound to happen. So one day, everything was working except for one Halo 2 disc. So back then, somebody had at least I have seen something about it, and a friend of mine, he also said if you put some toothpaste on the CD, then it should work again. So
yeah, I heard about this.
So what have we done? We have put some toothpaste on there. We thought it would work. we put the Halo disc in the Xbox, and the Xbox actually went. It was spinning like hell, and then we said, "I don't think this is supposed to happen." So we opened the tray of the Xbox, and the CD looked like Sonic the Hedgehog. It was damaged beyond recognitions, like. So yeah, there went our Halo 2 copy.
Oh no, so sad.
So to everybody out there, if you have J-Core CDs and you value your CDs, do not use toothpaste unless you are desperate enough and the CD is definitely damaged. Then that's the only moment that you can try, and otherwise I wouldn't suggest doing that. So okay, yeah, CDs. Are we talking like the 2011, 2015-ish era, I think?
I think most of mine. So I think with CDs, if I'll get a CD if I can't buy it digital, is kind of my rule. There's maybe one or two, or there's a few that I have that are both, just because either I bought them a long time ago or they're just like cool enough to have both. So like I'm trying to get a lot of like Alice's Emotion, kind of the early stuff before they went full Toho, like the early CHS stuff, Cis-Trans, Anoshi, like I said, yeah, that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Sharpnel as much as I can, but that's
You do have a good taste. I hear all those legendary names and say, yeah, I have those releases as well. So for me, it is definitely legendary. Yeah, okay. Back in the past, it was really difficult to get CDs, at least in traditional ways. How did you got yours?
I think my first J-Core CDs was from Groovy, which is like not around anymore, but I basically just emailed DJ Chucky and just asked like, can I buy these CDs and can you ship them to Australia? And then he would send you a quote, you'd send money over PayPal, and they would just show up like in a couple of weeks.
In a couple of weeks.
I think so. I think a couple of weeks, maybe longer.
Oh, by me, it was usually about 2 months before it arrived. 1 or 2 months.
We're a little closer, but Australia's a bit closer than Europe. So.
Well, it's more like he hasn't sent it yet. Because I know in one of those packages it took so long, and I've been asking Chucky for have you resent the CDs? No, not yet. I will do that soon. Then eventually I asked him again. How about the CDs? Have you resent it? Yeah, I resent it already. So okay. And then a few days after, I look on the packages and I saw the stamp. The stamp was not even 6 days. So he kind of lied to me.
Oh no.
So he said, yeah, I sent it already a long time ago. 6 days ago. Okay, fine. At least I got my CDs.
Yeah.
So yeah, actually that was also the way that I did it, because yeah, a lot of people bought their CDs on jcore.biz. You also had an American store, if I remember.
Yeah. Oh, what was that called?
Oh man.
Oh my god, what was that called? I know exactly which one you're talking about. Oh my, I don't remember.
There was one American store that sold Jake.
Yeah. Oh, surely someone knows here.
Yeah, is there somebody here that knows?
Surely.
Oh man.
What was it called?
Yeah, it was a really popular one, but it was really overpriced.
Yeah. God, Jacob Boomer Talk. What was the name of that store? Don't remember.
Oh man. Now, okay, there's an American store with and sold the CDs for like what was it like for 20% more?
Yeah.
Yeah,
my DJ
yeah, my
did
DJ's
that.
so bad.
That's it. Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yes.
So bad, so bad.
Gosh, I'm pretty sure I did buy from them a couple of things. I feel like I did, which doesn't really make sense in Australia, but you have to do what you have to do.
Well, yeah, if they have like CDs that that Groovy doesn't have, then I could guess. Hey, Kuro Soundworks, son! Welcome to Jaco Live, one only Jaco Talk Show here on Twitch. Oh, you know what? Let's do a quick shout out to everybody out there. Original number 4, Kuro Soundworks, Roundwave Crusher, DJ D, Cheesecake, Des White, Jake Star Games, The Aversal, Tom CXR, Melon Pon. That's everybody I see in the chat being active so far. Alright, Brain Shit, Sauce DJ. Yeah, that's everybody I see in the chat. So, yeah, we were talking about CDs. Okay, so now you are buying digital releases, which is for you a lot better. So you're not like one of the people that really likes to have a display somewhere.
Not particularly.
I know that I don't know if you have seen how Tom CXR displays his CD, but he has built like what like a 1.5 by 1.5 meter CD rack case, and then he slides like all the CDs in there, and what was it like? He has 8 rows of 10 CDs, I think, on a wall.
Cool.
Oh, let's see. Tom, he has a picture on Twitch.
Whoa, that's awesome.
That's definitely
so
awesome.
cool.
In the beginning era of the Discord server, he was asking, or at least he was telling about his project that he was been doing. It's now about a year, I think, and it's really awesome to see a display like this. It's yeah. I know that he had some problems with some measurements or with double CDs. No, with dual cases he had some problems because the dual cases was not big enough, so it could fall. If I remember correctly. But yeah, on this way you can always display your CDs, and if you get fed up with it, you can always rearrange and put something else.
Yeah, that's cool. Because one of the things that's a shame, like I don't mind having all the spines kind of showing, but for all the really thin CDs, like I have some Bastard Pop Terror CDs or anything like that, I don't know what they are looking at them on the shelf. I have to pull them all out to work out which is which.
That is true. I have the same problem with the whole MPT series. No, MPT not. MPT were normal cases. It's mostly the Mob Squad Tokyo, Mob Squad Black Label CDs that are dual cases indeed. Yeah, okay, I do agree. Oh, some of the Menace Chicken Dome as well. So yeah, okay, yeah, I can understand why.
Yeah,
so,
but maybe I'll build something like that. That'd be cool.
No, okay, but yeah, let's talk about the digital era. It's way easier to get music nowadays. It's more accessible. Yeah, and you can have like a digital library. So
yeah,
that makes it really manageable. No, it makes it easy to manage. Is that the word I'm looking for? That's not the word you're looking for.
Well, you don't have like a big bookcase full of all these discs, and if you ever move, it's so much easier now.
Oh God, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that with the move a few months ago. I moved from our house to where we are living now, and it was such a hassle to rearrange all the CDs. It took me 2 days. I had 480 CDs there, and I had to rearrange the CDs. In my head, I thought I sorted everything out on label, but eventually I lost count about where I put the CDs, and it was hell.
Yeah, but digital, I just put them in a folder, put them on my hard drive, back them up, and then I never have to think about it again. It's great.
So you are more of the digital era. So I am more old school because I prefer to have something in my hand.
Yeah, I think for me as well, like when I was getting into music, and still to this day, like I like a lot of like net label stuff or online stuff. Like I dig on SoundCloud like all the time. So I mean, I'd say most of the music in my collection doesn't have a release at all. Like I just don't even have that option.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of part of why I'm more used to it.
Yeah, true. So okay, how is your J-core? Okay, what's the word I'm trying to find? Okay, you started with the breakcore J-core segment back in 2000 and what is it? 2008, 2009. You just said.
Yeah.
Is your musical preference shifted over the years to now, or is your musical preference still about the same like when you started? So I think that's the word I'm trying to look for.
Yeah, for like J-core or in general, do you mean?
Yeah, let's talk in general and in J-core. So for both.
In general, yeah. When I was younger, I used to listen to like only noise and speedcore and like hardcore, and I hated everything else. Like that was all I would listen to. But I've definitely like chilled out across the board. Like I listen to like anything now. Like I listen to jazz, like soundtracks, much more varied.
Yeah.
I think for J-core, I still like most of the stuff I listened to back then. I think I like maybe more of the kind of like old school happy hardcore stuff now. I think back then I thought it was maybe some of it was a bit boring if it wasn't like anime, but now I think I'm a bit more open to it. And then obviously I think it wasn't as much of a thing back then, but I really like all the kind of hard tech kind of ish stuff that's happening now. Like I think that's awesome. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's great to hear that that there's a lot of high BPM music nowadays that become more popular, because back then in the day most people were playing like 170 180 BPM ish tracks, and most of the J-core community DJs. They usually play the happy hardcore, the anime kind of hardcore. And
Yeah,
I
it's kind
was
of my bread and butter.
and I was one of the few that actually played the harder styles. Because back then I cannot even remember how many people were playing like the harder styles. Like I know that Melon he played the harder styles. Roundwave Crusher did that. I was one of the few that did it as well. But it's funny to see that back then the hard stuff wasn't really appreciated much because it's not like Sharpno speed rave kind of music. But it's even now it's you don't hear people play harder stuff. It's still the happier stuff. But with the hard tech around, it becomes more. I wouldn't say mainstream, but it becomes more accessible. The faster styles.
Yeah, I think I see more sets now that maybe start with hardcore and then you can kind of speed up at the end, or like they'll kind of slip in the more extreme tracks towards the end.
Yeah.
Whereas, I think maybe back then, I mean, even me, I used to just play like straight, like 176, like for a whole hour. It would be like a set, like kind of thing. Even if I like the other stuff, but that was like the main thing back then. So it's a bit more variety now.
Nice. So let's play 2 more tracks because we still have 6 tracks to go, and I'm still trying to stop on time. And I already said it in the beginning that maybe I am not able to stop like in time, but we'll see. So the first track that we are going to listen is it Unknown? No, it's definitely not Unknown. Looking at the kanji characters, I think is Minamotoya. I am not entirely sure.
Yeah.
Because it is?
Yeah, this one would be.
Because this is actually the only artist that I know on Tano C with Japanese artists that looks like. At least I think it's Minamotoya with Make Me Feel. And then we are going to switch over to Umbrella with Olive. Olive is a good one.
Yeah. Best J-Core track ever made.
I agree. Shit, where's my record box? So we are back here together with Laser Imouto, and if you just tune in, like Moon F4 and GXX, welcome to J-Core Live, your one only J-Core talk show here on Twitch. So today we are listening to Hardcore Syndrome number 2. We are having an awesome interview with Laser Imouto. For me, it's the first time that I actually talked to Laser Imouto, and for me, it's also the first time having an interview with a VTuber. I am definitely not used to it, but for some reason, it's not weird because I know that people in our scene is into VTubing anyway. So eventually, this will happen. So let's talk about the music that you have been listening to lately. What can you tell about it?
Wait. Oh, I'm not muted. Okay, sorry. I thought I was muted. Oh my god. Sorry. A lot of J-Core. I have like an artist list I wanna recommend because I like J-Core and I think more people should listen to it and support it. But I've been really into like null specification. They were doing some really cool J-Core tracks. Like A Question's been doing some stuff. Techius has been putting some stuff out. This is mostly like SoundCloud kind of things. Aki has said, I don't know, DJ Aki, if he's still here in chat. He's been making some bangers too. But I think there's just like a lot of really good like J-Core kind of 180 plus 200 BPM stuff kind of coming out at the moment. Shout out Round Road Crush's new album. Like that's got some really cool features on it.
The Round Road Crush's album. We did a show of his release a few weeks ago, and it was absolute bangers. Definitely. So any else more? Anyone else more?
Oh gosh, I think that's it for the J-Core kind of stuff. Also plug Lost Frog Records. They're like a net label. They do more breakcore stuff, but they're also great. Lots of free releases. But yeah, I think J-Core's very exciting right now, I think.
Yeah, J-Core's definitely. It is. The funny thing is between J-Core in the past and J-Core now is J-Core in the past it was really difficult and hard to find. And you really, especially in my time in the past, it's so difficult to find information. When I started with J-Core back in 2003, there is zero information on J-Core because J-Core didn't exist. If you are looking for Japanese hardcore, then you get all those JAV movies, the porn. So that is already a thing that is difficult to find. But now if you look for the term J-Core, you can already find stuff on J-Core. Like there's so much information to find, and like on YouTube, on Twitter, Twitch, whatever. Now Twitch maybe not so because there are not many people doing J-Core. At least not to my knowledge.
There's a couple.
There's definitely a couple. There's definitely a couple, but it's maybe
I found. Sorry. There's someone I found recently who played at an event. Shimo Husai, I think is how you say their name. They're also like a VTuber, J-Core DJ.
Oh,
they stream on Twitch, like a couple times a week usually.
Shimo Teki thing. Fancy.
No, I think it's different. It's Shimo Husai, I think.
So there are two Shimos.
Oh, wait, sorry, D-Luck-D said something. Maybe they're the same person?
Shimotsuki. Kei. It's D-Luck-D.
Okay.
I know that person.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
The person of she was from Lucky Lotus.
Okay. Yeah.
So I know that she is streaming Round Rave Crusher. Then we have Howlin' Echo doing something. Nyonya does sometimes. Yeah. Other than that, Ian Speedbeats has been doing shows Bricks and Bricks and Break.
Bricks and breaks.
Breaks. No, Blocks and Breaks or Breaks and Blocks. So
I think it
he
was
is
Bricks and
building.
Breaks, yeah.
He's doing nerdcore music and building with some Lego stuff. So that he has been doing recently. Then we have Remnant doing his Remnant's B-sides with J-Core, and sometimes plays J-Core as well. And I think there's Des White does it sometimes. And I think, to my own knowledge, that's pretty much it.
I mean, that's still a lot.
Oh,
compared to-
Kuro, of course, Kuro Soundworks.
Yep.
So, apparently sometimes Jack is it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
compared to what
now
it
I'm
used
not
to be,
talking
like,
about
big.
those bigger events.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, talk about events. It's great to see that nowadays you have way more events where. Uns times. Yep,
Yeah.
the collective of Uns.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing regularly. That is true. And yeah, that is for me my current knowledge of regular streamers. So no, but talk about like the events. It's great to see that. Back then in the past, it was already difficult to get into the J-Core events, and nowadays you almost have like every week a new J-Core event.
So many. I feel like it used to be, I was waiting like for Otaku Hardcore Revolution like twice a year maybe, and then like all core in between, and that was it.
That was pretty much it back then, yeah. And
Maybe a random pop up on like Ustream or Justin TV.
yeah, so indeed, the back then it was like I said, it was like maybe once a month, maybe once every 2 months that there were events. And it's funny to see that how J-Core has grown in these few years. So, Round Race Crusher is still having the most legendary party. I don't know if you heard of Massive Hentai Hardcore.
I didn't catch it live, but I've caught sets from it. I heard about the legend.
So yeah, the legend was that, and at least from what I heard, because I wasn't there sadly, it's they were streaming on Pornhub, but they got banned. No, was it Pornhub first or was it Chatterbait?
Was it banned because it was not like adult material? It was music? Is that why they got banned?
Chatterbait. They were streaming like hentai, but apparently that wasn't allowed. But it was the current rule of consent rule. Oh, okay. So, but
Bet.
you need explicit content of performers. Oh, okay. Okay. Copyright issues. Okay, I understand. So eventually they got banned, and then they just started their own underground party. And that was a really awesome story to hear. That there is like some kind of hentai DJ event. Yeah, you should come up with the idea by, you know what I'm going to do? I am going to do an event where hentai is allowed to be shown, and with artists that want to do some porn hentai videos.
Yeah.
Right, let's go. Best illegal rave ever. True.
Yeah, I think Lollipo's set from that is one of the best of all time. It's so good.
So, you mentioned that you also made tracks for Round Wave Crusher?
Yeah. This year, and also a long time ago, but maybe for this year. Yeah, he invited me to participated on his latest album. So shout out to Roundwave Crusher. I think it's a super tech type sampling track maker #1.
Turak Meka.
Yeah. I don't have the pronunciation. But he reached out. That was really, really honored to be on that album because his stuff, I think, Born in the Wrong Place was on my first like groovy shipment that I got.
Mhm.
So I've been listening to him for forever.
Yeah, as for me, Roundwave Crusher has always been the staple of J-core for me, especially because I am more towards the harder styles of the hardcore music. Because for me, as original, I went to terror parties, and I'm from origin a terror DJ, so I usually play harder stuff. And back then, the Roundwave Crusher was there for me with the hard stuff. So, for me, he is always that kind of legend that made the music that I really liked. So, shout out to Roundwave Crusher. So, let's see, 20 minutes. Yeah, let's play 2 more tracks. So the first one is that we're going to listen to is Betwixt and Between with Cities of Traders, and then we switch over to Rough Sketch with No Ice. Yeah, this is a really early one. And to everybody out there, if you have some questions for Laser Imouto, please post them on Twitch. To you people on YouTube, if you're watching us on YouTube, go over to twitch.tv/Neodash because 1, the quality there is way better, and 2, here's where the chat is active and happening. So I am not reading anything on YouTube. So if you have some questions, please put them in the Twitch channel, and then hopefully Laser Imouto will answer your questions. Oh, I didn't even ask if you would like to do some Q&As.
Yeah, no, of course. I'd love to.
So somehow I'm forcing you to it.
No, it's fine.
So enjoy these 2 tracks. And we're back here on J-Core Live, the one and only J-Core Talk Show here on Twitch. So we still have interview with Laser Imouto with Hardcore Syndrome number 2 on the CD listening. I want to say on the background, but it's a CD listening session. So yeah, we are now at the Q&A session with Laser Imouto. We already have several questions, so are you ready for questions?
Yeah, let's go.
So the first one is from Brainshit. What is your favorite sample to use?
Oh my god, that's hard. Vengeance kicks, Vengeance 2 essential club sounds. Any of the kicks from there.
Nice.
I think that's like the classic J-Core sample pack. Like if you want to sound like 2010s Hardcore Tano C or DJ Sharpnel, like that's it.
I have absolutely no idea, but I trust you on that. I do know the Vengeance, of course. Yeah. So the next question is from Brainshit. What is your favorite anime of the 2020s?
Oh, that's also hard. Oh my god. When did Eurocamp Season 2 come out? That's probably the one. Or, yeah, probably Eurocamp Season 2. I think that's in the 2020s.
Never heard of it. What kind of anime is that?
It's Cute Girls Go Camping. That's it.
Okay.
Not really. They just go camping and enjoy nature, and it's very relaxing. It's great.
Okay, next question from Roundwave Crusher. Collab when?
Ooh, hit me up.
So, Roundwave Crusher, this is your chance. Next question is from Des White. Favorite artist, album, and song from 2021?
That's so hard. Oh my god. These are hard. It depends. Because I think maybe so far, Horseshoe Matinee's Unison, it's like a techno pop song by a VTuber. That's like probably my favorite overall. If I had to say like favorite J-Core, I don't even know. Probably something by Higher Core, Tatsumi.
Is this your final answer?
Not without looking through my most played. Yes.
Okay, let's go over to the next one. It's from Suzubra. How do you choose which anime tracks you make for remixes?
Oh, usually it's obviously something that I've like seen and liked, but when I like am listening to the opening or the ending or whatever, usually like if it's something that I think will remix well, it'll kind of just like pop into my head randomly. I'll just like have an idea and I'll go and like sketch it out, and then if it's good enough, I'll just keep doing that. So it's kind of just stuff I like that I think works well in that context.
Okay, so but if you make a track, let's say a random anime track, what is your process about doing it? Because first you have like a sample in your head, or you suddenly watch an anime and then you say, "Oh yeah, I'm going to use this for my next track." What's your process?
Yeah, usually I think if I hear a song, like I don't know, for me, if I think it'll work well, it'll kind of just like pop into my head and I'll be like, oh, I think this will sound good, bet up to 200 BPM with like this kind of thing going for it. And then I'll just try and like demo it out. And sometimes it's a disaster, it just doesn't work at all and I scrap it. But usually I'll start with like a chorus or like the main idea that I have in my head and then just kind of flesh it out from there.
Okay, and how long does it take to make one track on average?
It depends. Sometimes it can take months and it just doesn't come together, and then sometimes I'll do it in like a week and it'll be good. I think it just kind of depends. I've been trying to get faster this year, has been my biggest focus, to try and produce faster, because I think I'm quite slow compared to a lot of people. But yeah, anywhere from like a week to get 90% done to like 3 months to get 90% done. Not constantly working on it, but just, little bits here, delete whatever I did for that day because I hated it. Right? Yeah.
So okay, so it also happens to you that when you are keeping working on a track, probably until late night, and on late night the track sounds really great and awesome, and on the next day that you listen to it, it's like, what the hell is this for crap? This happened to you as well, right?
Sometimes. I think I usually figure that out the same night.
Oh, okay.
And maybe more the other way, where I'll come back in the morning and be like, this thing sucked. And I'm like, oh no, it's actually pretty good. But in the moment, I think I'll know, where I'm like, I've been banging my head against this for hours. Like, delete it, please.
Okay, next question is from Roundwave Crusher. Pineapple pizza, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, everybody, this is the last show on Jayco Live. So I hope you guys enjoyed Jayco Live, because I'm not going to do this shit anymore.
It's good.
Why?
Do you have pineapple in burgers?
That is Hawaiian, but I know that there are pineapple on burgers, but it's not my favorite.
Oh, it's good. It's the same thing. Sweetness, perfect balance.
Yeah, but it's like that they use pineapple in Chinese food.
Yeah, it works.
Why?
I don't know if it's authentic, but it works.
No, it's definitely not authentic. It's definitely not.
Definitely not.
But okay, why do you? I really hate it, of course, pineapple on pizza. But what makes pineapple pizza so good?
It's like the balance, because you usually have it with like ham or something salty. So it's just the balance of sweet and salty. It's good. Have you ever had like chicken and waffles? Have you had that before?
No.
Oh, it's fried chicken, like sweet waffles, like a bit of vanilla ice cream, a little bit of bacon, like same thing. It's perfect combination, sweet and salty.
Okay, wait. So I don't know if I heard it correctly or what you said, but okay, you have waffles with ice cream and chicken.
Yeah. Fried chicken.
Okay, that doesn't go well in my head. Like,
no, you have to try it. Honestly, it'll change your life, and it'll also take about 10 years off your life. But it's good.
Yeah, but it's Australia. It's a dangerous place to be.
I think it's American, but we have
shit.
it here too.
Oh wait, just a second.
Oh, it's fried chicken and ice cream. Come on.
Nee, rot op, serieus, met kutvlos van je. Sorry. So, as you can see there in the background, there's like free flossing. Actually, you can see them flossing. Sort of. Jesus Christ. So, okay, like a friend of mine, she dips her fries in milkshake, and that is like...
Yeah. It's really good.
No, why?
Have you never done it? It's so good. Man.
Oh man. Okay, the only thing what I do like with sweet and salty is from Five Guys. If I take milkshake, I always want to have some bacon pieces in there. Nowadays,
it's exactly the same thing.
It's weird. It's still weird. So yeah, okay. Yeah, he likes pineapple on pizza. So let's see, what is the next one? From Cheesecake, who's your favorite Tuhu?
Oh no. I know like 3 Tuhus. Patchouli's my favorite.
So Patchouli. Okay, next one. From Rounders Crusher. What are the unwritten rules of producing J-Core?
Ooh. I don't actually know.
Is there even unwritten rules?
Sawwave, Vec2 kick, anime sample.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels so diverse these days that I think you can kind of take any influence you want and then just like shove it into kind of J-Core, J-Y Core, and kind of do what you want. So
Have you ever considered making tracks as a VTuber? At least streaming tracks as a VTuber? No, making tracks as a VTuber.
I thought about it. I don't know how interesting me making a track is.
I have seen Round with Crusher doing that last week, I think.
Yeah, I really liked it.
And that was really awesome to see.
Yeah. I love watching people do it, but yeah, I don't know if my process is interesting.
Well, you do have a fan base, so what's stopping you?
Maybe. We'll see. It'll be some work to set up, so maybe.
So let's see. Next question is Round Reef Crusher. What would be the coolest animal to scale up in size of a horse? No.
Coolest.
What would be the coolest animal to scale up to the size of a horse? Okay.
Oh.
So that means that you can ride it.
Something. Yeah, an ant. That'd be insane.
Oh, well, that has got to be the strongest animal alive then.
Yeah. It could throw things so far. It'd be awesome.
So now I suddenly remembered. I don't know if you ever heard of Command & Conquer Red Alert.
I haven't played it, but I know about it. Yeah.
Okay, so there is one secret stage in there with 4 levels where you fight against ants.
Oh no.
And those ants are stronger than tanks. And I think on the 4th level or on the 3rd one you have fire shooting ants.
Oh, those fire ants are real.
No, fire shooting ants.
Yeah.
So there's ants with flamethrowers.
Oh hell yeah.
So yeah, but ants are they can lift like 50 times their weight.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be crazy?
So if an ant is on a horse scale, then they will probably be like, what would it be? 400 kilos? Or 300 kilos? Let's say about 300 kilos. So 50 times their size. So they can yeet things up until 15,000 kilos. That is 7 times my Honda. That would be awesome to ride. So let's see. The next track is from Brain Shit. Was it hard to get back into the groove after of things after your absence?
Yes, definitely. So I was like, here and there, I would be making tracks while I wasn't like releasing stuff, and they're all not good. But it definitely took like probably a few months of working on stuff before I think I had something that I was okay to release. And even now, like I think the first track I put up was like I'm happy with it, but I've definitely improved a lot since then. Once I've gotten back into it a bit more.
Okay. Okay, but during your absence, what have you been doing? Because I even haven't asked that.
Oh, I was studying. I went to university. That's kind of the big one.
That is also really important to study.
Yeah. So it kind of took up most of my time, and I wasn't as interested in J-Core, and so I just kind of ended up taking a break. It wasn't intentional at first, but yeah, I just wasn't focusing on stuff, and then a year had passed without me putting anything out, and I was like,
okay. What have you been studying, if I may ask?
I'm a software engineer.
Oh, okay.
Program. Yeah. And then I did a little bit of music stuff, but that's maybe not the best thing to do at university, I think.
No.
Like audio production stuff, but yeah, maybe not the best place. But it was interesting.
Okay, good to hear. Let's see. Roundwave Crusher. What is the current setup of your DAW PC? Is it pronounced DAW or is it pronounced D-O-W? D-A-W?
DAW is easier to say, so I say DAW, but I think both are fine. Current setup? I mean, I just have, like, I use a MacBook. I have one screen. I have like a 49 key MIDI keyboard in front of me, and then just like a basic Scarlett interface headphones because I don't have a treated room. So I use like HD600s, which are, I think, fine, good enough. I would like a proper room, but I don't have one, so I can't really set that up yet. But that's kind of it. Ableton, running Ableton 10 still.
Okay. Oh yeah. Well, whatever works. Works, right? Let's see. The next one is from D. What was the main catalyst for you returning after such a long time?
Oh, I think it was a couple of things. One is I just had the time. Like I graduated, I started working, and like even though I have maybe less total free time, I have more like brain free time. Because I feel like when you're studying, like whenever you go home from university, you just always have a million things to do. Like you can always study more, you always have tests, you always have extra stuff to do.
I never went to university, so I don't know your struggles.
Yeah, I think with school stuff, it's just, whenever you go home, like there's always just more to do. Whereas I think with a lot of work, you can just leave and then that's it. You don't have to think about it until you go back in the next day. So
unless you are in a stressy situation like what I have been experiencing the last few months, that I'm bringing my work to home. So that's, I think that's something that I can relate to. But with studying, it's maybe the same, I think.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like that all the time. Maybe I think the stakes are maybe a bit lower studying in a way. But
I hope so, because because I'm walking around with like a pressure on my chest. So I don't know if studying actually provides some stressing factors to your chest.
I think it depends on the person. I think if you get anxious easily, then yeah, it can. But I think the stakes are higher with work. But I think you have the opportunity with work to kind of get to a good spot, right? It's not always going to be bad. Obviously, some jobs are super stressful, and like that stress can last for a long time.
Yeah,
but it's very possible to not, like, you can always kind of get to a situation. Maybe it's getting a new job or something like that, where you can have that separation. I think.
Yeah, true.
And I think that's been useful for me.
Okay, but important question. Yeah, of course. I know the answer, but you graduated, right?
Yeah.
How long ago?
2 years? 2 years? Year and a half? Almost 2 years?
Yeah, it's really funny to see. I'm still really amazed, like with the whole VTuber thing, because when you say two, you see your persona really look two. I'm really amazed with it. So let's see. The next question is from Brainshit. Do you have a limit of how many ideas tracks you're working on and given on any given time?
Oh, I think I can only really do like one well. I will like, I think one of the, I can bang out a demo or like get an idea down into the door and then put it away for later pretty quickly. But I usually am only actively like working on and trying to finish one track at a time. Maybe I'll take a break and do a little bit on something else, but yeah, I usually don't have the brain space to focus really hard on more than one.
Okay. Let's see. The next one is from Deswide. What's a memory related to a J chord that's always in your head?
Oh, J-core memory. I don't know if it counts as J-core. That this is a very obscure throwback that I think maybe one person, I think Melon is the only one who's gonna know. But this Hardman, this like old YouTube clip of a guy eating a yapaleno to prove he's a hard man. That was Wes, sampled like the hell out of in all the old like Hellblind's old all-core riot control sets. Like that sample, that man is just living rent free in my head, and that is like fully associated with like J-core. Super random, not J-core at all. But that when I think of J-core, that's just in my head.
What's a hard man?
I don't know. He's a hard man. He eats yapaleno, and fly a plane. I don't know.
Can we find it on YouTube?
Yeah, I think I linked it in the Discord a couple days ago.
Is Hardman?
Melon, does Melon have the link? There was a mirror on YouTube I found. I don't even know if it's interesting anymore, but it was fantastic content at the time.
Okay, they're now interested. So it was posted on Discord, and do you know where?
No clue. I think I'll see if I've got it.
Oh, Melon has posted a link.
Perfect. Oh man.
So, okay, so this is apparently a hard man.
Yeah.
Why is there no sound? Oh wait.
Yeah. Hello, my name is Magnus. I'm a hard man. Yeah. I'm now going to tell you how hard man do. I'm thinking Bill Hempel, Neodash, and everybody can fly so well. I don't fly so well, but I am hard. I'm going to eat Japaleno. Hard man eat Japaleno. Drive Futaba. Yeah, Futaba. I'm new. Take. Hard man eat Japaleno. Yeah. And drink chili sauce. I'm a hard man. Yeah. Now I'm to be any harder. I think I can eat a big Japaleno.
This is just bell pepper.
I'm drive Futaba. Bill Hempel. I'm a hard man. I can't fly, but I'm hard. I'm think drink chili sauce. Now I must go to fly. See you later, alligator.
What the hell is this? I'm a hard man.
Yeah, this is J Core to me. Old shit post from.
Okay, so he started eating a jalapeno, like
Japaleno.
Japaleno. Okay, so he first eats a big red chili. Okay, it can be spicy for some people, but for me that knows what spicy is, a big pepper like that is definitely not spicy. And then he drinks chili sauce, and chili sauce is mostly sweet and sour, with a little bit hotness in there. And then the big Japaleno, that is just like a pointy bell pepper, and that is definitely not spicy.
He's hard. He's a hard man.
He's a hard man. He's hardcore. So that's why I hope you you have your answer on that. So let's see. Okay, now I finally see all the answers about pineapple pizza. So let's see if I can find any questions in between. Why is Cool Soundworks saying kut en geweldige kut ja? Why? Oh yeah, maybe because you were flossing on the background, yeah. And then I see someone with fries and milkshake. And pineapple pizzas again, more ice cream. Follow up pineapple pizza. Oh, okay. What do you prefer, pineapple pizza or Nutella pizza?
Am I gonna get banned from J-Call Live server? I don't mess with dessert pizza. No. I'm not about it.
Brain shit is asking who are the other two who's you know.
I think I know more than two. There's Remilia. There's Clown Piece. There's a clown. I think there's a rat as well. Oh, and Reimu? I know Reimu, yeah.
I have absolutely no idea of anything on two. What was that? Ja, goed toch? So let's see. The next question is from Cheesecake. Was your name inspired by a particular emoto, or was it just ephemeral concept of emotos in general?
Yeah, it was the latter. No one in particular. Just it's cute, and I also thought it was very funny to make speedcore under this name.
But why Laser?
It's catchy. There's actually not even a good story. I think I was just trying to brainstorm, like, it had to be a little bit weeaboo-ish, but also kind of weird and catchy. I think I came up with this.
So you needed to be the Laser sister. Nice. Let's see. The next question is from Versal. Is getting the Vengeance sample pack good for starting electronic music production? I thought I heard you mention Vengeance earlier, but I kind of spaced out.
I don't know if I would recommend it. I think it's good. It's like well tested. Like everyone has used it. I think in like making hardcore music for a long time, which is good and bad. So it's like good in that it works. It's bad in that it's a bit dated, and then like everyone has used it. So like there'll be a nice kick, and then like there's just going to be a bunch of other hardcore songs that use it. I think nowadays there's like cool stuff on like Splice is like a website where you pay like a subscription. You can download a bunch of samples. There's been some cool sample packs from like Aethril. He's like a German producer. He's done some cool happy hardcore stuff. I got Dust Fox's sample packs. That stuff's cool as well. There was one by Nato, which has some stuff from like Aaron and like some stuff from Rough Sketch as well, so like kind of samples there. So I think there's probably better modern stuff you could get.
Okay. Yeah, you know, it's also great to see that that there are also J-Core artists that put their sample packs out there. So it's definitely good.
A Sal sample CD, a Sal kick sample CD.
I remember that one. So
I think that's rare and expensive these days.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, to own one, because there was not many pressed those. So let's see. The next question is from Roundwave Crusher. How do you come up with track names? I think that the hardest part of I think that's the hardest part of track making.
Oh, it is hard. I used to just do the name of the song I was bootlegging, Laser Imouto bootleg or whatever, and that got me by for years. But since coming back, I think I didn't want to do that anymore. Yeah, I just try and find like a play on words to hint at what it is, and yeah.
Okay. Because yeah, like the Gabber Disco stuff, all their titles are like, what the hell are you thinking? Like all those crazy.
So well.
And they say why, and then they use like 100 different kind of samples in there, and then I tell to myself, okay, what makes this title this track?
Yeah, sometimes it really like you get it and you're just like, yeah, it's definitely this, and then other times I think it's just funny. And
That's true. So let's see. Des White, why is Prismatics the best J-Core track of 2020?
I don't know. Thank you. It's a fluke.
I have.
Yeah, I'm really happy that people like that one. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, why don't you know? Can yeah, well, why can't you know?
I mean, generally, I think that for like J-core and bootlegs, people kind of need to. The more people know an anime, like the better it does generally. So I was very surprised that so many people knew about Fate Clade Liner Prisma Ilia, this like weird spin-off of Fate. So I just like kind of didn't expect people to like kind of vibe with it. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I was really I don't know, really happy that people like it. So
Oh, that's good. Definitely good. Let's see. More questions. Let's see. So damn. I need to scroll all the way down because so many people are talking. Oh yeah, okay, here. Next question. Oh wait. Okay, next question. Amasame of Imame?
oh no,
Of Iname?
Runway Crush is trying to get me cancelled here.
I don't know who they are.
This is VTuber talk.
Oh, okay.
This is for
It's from Runway Crusher, by the way.
Yeah, Hololive Myth English. So kind of the biggest VTuber company's first English generation. Who do we ship? I don't know. I think they're both fine. Let's go with Ame-same.
Okay. The next one is from Brainshit. Amen or Think?
Amen.
This is like a music style also, or
Drum break. Amen break or the Think break.
what is a Think break?
The Think break is from. I don't remember exactly which one from.
Because I actually never heard of the Think break.
Oh, you would have heard it. It's like the second most popular like drum break sampled after the Amen break. I would say.
Okay, so I need to do some research on that because I only know the Amen. Okay. Think break. Okay. Let's see. Where was the next question? Okay, Roundwave Crusher. What's your secret talent?
Ooh. Secret talent.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I have any. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to answer that.
It's so secret that you don't even know how to answer it.
Yeah, I
It's probably
I don't
mind
think I really
shattering.
have any secret talent? Yeah, any secret talents?
Yeah, a secret talent is not a secret if people knows about it.
Exactly.
So yeah, are there any more questions for Laser Imouto? And oh, here's another one from Roundwave Crusher. What topic could you spend hours talking about?
Ooh. I mean, it's J-Core is probably one. VTubers is probably two.
Don't say lazy. Lazy Imouto.
Oh yeah, I guess violin was a secret talent. I guess, yeah.
You still know how to play the violin?
In theory.
Theory. But after
In
playing the
theory.
violin, you become violent. So, okay, any more questions for Laser Imouto? Because it's pretty early for his time zone now, so we started at 4:30
the
on your
sun's up.
time. It's 7:30 now, I guess.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, two questions. The first one is from Brainshit. When's Laser Imouto violin only set?
I actually played the viola after the violin. I stopped the violin when I was really young, and then I switched to the viola, which I don't know how to play anymore.
Oh,
Well, so never. Sorry.
Roundwave Crusher. What VTubers you simp? Membership.
Ooh. Shout out to Mori Calliope, Kali-chan. She's the best. Hands down, best English VTuber out there. Oh god, the list is gonna be big. Roboko-san, Luna is great. Widernet, Nyanas is OG. She's been around forever. She's awesome. Crony is new generation. She's great. Bales is really great. Represent Australia. Pikami's great. I like Pikami. From Niji Sanji, Pomu's top tier. Gosh. I'll stop there. But that's a few.
So yeah, Kurosan Works coming through with supreme taste there.
Stream Sparks, Stream Unison.
And it keeps going on. So yeah, it's already pretty late or early for most of you guys here, and also for Laser Imouto. So I am going to close it off for here with him at this moment. I hope you enjoyed your stay here today. It's for me, it's really awesome to have an interview with you, get to know who Laser Imouto is and who the person behind Laser Imouto is. I suddenly remember something I wanted to ask you. We didn't even talk about your VJing career.
Oh,
we haven't talked about it.
True.
So,
I'm doing such a bad job at plugging myself.
Okay, Melopon say next time. So next time we are going to talk about your VJing career.
Yeah, sounds good.
So thank you for wasting your time here together with us.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been awesome.
Of course, it's for you it's really, pretty difficult to do a live show, because for me it's proper time, but for you it's like, what the hell, so early in the morning or so late in the morning? It depends how or what. Brain should say JCL VJ only episode. Oh. Maybe. So once again, thank you very much for spending your time with us and have an interview with us. It's also thanks to Brainshit to suggest you for to get you on the show here. And
Awesome. Thanks,
as I said already before, this is the first time I've spoken to you, even though that I already knew your name for forever. For some reason, I never came to you, had a chat with you, and now suddenly this happened, and now we're having an interview.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I don't know why it took so long, but I'm glad it happened.
That's with most people, with D-Log D as well. I never spoken to him, and then suddenly I was in chat with him and just went for an interview. Did he get the job? Well, Laser Imouto definitely got the job. Laser Imouto already knows what the job is, only you guys still don't know what the job is. So once again, thank you very much for hanging out with us, and we're definitely going to invite you for a future show. So to everybody out there, say goodbye to Laser Imouto, and then we are going to the next track. Is there still something else you want to add to the viewers?
Thank you all for coming. This is awesome. Everyone's been like amazingly, like overwhelmingly kind since I come back. So just I really, really appreciate it. I don't think I can ever like express that enough. So thank you everyone for coming. Thank you Neodash as well for like all the work you do for J-Core and the J-Core live community. Like it's such a great place, honestly. Like such a good vibe. Like really great.
I'm happy because I'm doing my best to make it the best vibe out there. So So
really
to
good
everybody
website.
out there, if you want to see and talk with Laser Imouto, you can always come to discord.io/jcorelive, where Laser Imouto is sometimes he's putting some some I call it, I won't say a notification, but it's not. It's not replies. It's I say something like that, like remarks.
Comments.
Comments, yeah, comments.
Yeah.
He comments on the server, so come over to the Discord server and have a chat with him. You know, I did as well, so why can you guys do that too? So, let's go to the next track, and this is probably your favorite. It's Usao with Unstable Shake.
We are going to play a typical number with a typical amount of loud and low passage.
And this last track was Usao with Unstable Shake. What I really like with this Usao's track, it is pretty much the French chord sound that I really like. If you hear the French chord from nowadays, it sounds really different than what you heard from Usao. The style that what Usao made back then, there was pretty much a homage to the French chord that I grew up with, like with Radium and with Mutante, yeah, those kind of tracks. So this is what I really do love. What I also really loved was the interview with Laser Imouto before. It's really great. He's a really awesome guy. Really friendly. He was always really friendly, but with the interview before, it just confirms that he's really awesome. And what is even more awesome is that niks met je pineapple pizza. What also is really great and awesome is that even though that we have what is it, like 8-hour time difference, an 8-hour time difference, he did he just went into the channel for an interview. Same with Tamalar a few weeks ago. He came into the show, even though it's already so late and really late. And that is real true dedication of these guys. Mad respects to you for staying up so late and come into the show. But even though that is for late for them, sometimes we also have the Americans that need to come in earlier. Like a Roundwave Crusher was like in the middle of the day, Remnant also in the morning, and you know the Mondays is usually really difficult for the Americans or for the Asians, Australians, because of the time zones. For Europeans is usually quite easier because we live in the same time zones. So interviews can be really difficult sometimes. So yeah, for today's show, I really had a good time. I hope you guys also had a good time. Hardcore Syndrome 2, really great CD. Haven't heard this for several years, and by listening to this today again, it brings back memories. So yeah, really liked it. Yeah, I think this is also the end of the show. Oh, seriously, Combine? Giving treats to the chonker. Oh, she's already standing up. It's like that she knows about it. Look at that. No, the camera is not clear. So that's a grab, that's not a high five. She recognized the word chonker. So she knows how to high fives and low fives. But she is learning it. So yeah, for next week, I don't have something planned yet. Maybe we can do like some kind of community thingy. Like, what can we listen to? What should we listen to? What do you guys want to hear, or what do you guys want to see? I would say if you have any suggestions on something that I have in my collection, please let me know on Discord. You can find it on discord.io/jcorelive. And then we'll see what we'll do. Friday, I usually do my promotional stuff, and then, then we'll see what kind of CD release we will do. I have nothing here. So yeah, it's already quite late, so I am going to finish this stream. We still have one more track to go, and then is there somebody we can raid at this moment? Nothing really in particular. So if you have any suggestions that we can raid somebody, please. We can raid Brisk, maybe. Let's see. Daniel Candy is playing. I don't know. Let's see who is Daniel Candy. This. Let's see where it's Daniel Candy official live. Oh, he's playing games. So then maybe DJ Brisk. Or is DJ Brisk also playing games? I have no idea. Okay, now, I am going to play the last track, and that's T-Pazolite with To Love Me XXX for you, and then we are going to stop the stream for today. So I hope you guys enjoyed today's show, as I also really enjoyed today. And thanks to every one of you to join into today's show. And let's do a quick shout out to the Verso, I'm the Banana, Sepharoons, Cheesecake, Laser Imouto. Also, thank you very much for joining here today. I'm the Banana, Moon for NGXX, DJ D Look D, Brain Shit, That's White, Roundwave Crusher, Melonpon, Jake Star Games, Suzubra, Kuro Soundworks, and that's everybody I see chatting in the chat so far. Let's see. So if you have any suggestions, please just give a suggestion on Discord. And what else I can say? Then stay safe, stay clean, and most of all, stay enjoy your night, enjoy your day, enjoy your evening, enjoy your sleeps, and may Masura bless you all. And also shout out to Defrag and Moloch.